Welcome to the stream. I don't want any mysterious looking mushrooms. Even though I'm pretty sure Tainari knows what he's doing when it comes to forest things. They like to end the subject in ellipses. Yes, you are correct. More often than not. Today, musical things. The musical things we started last time. Both the rock and roll event, as well as the musical underwater castle, whatever that is, story. First, we'll have to fix some music again, before we can play any music. And to that, we start here in Liyue. I've done a little bit off-screen, mostly the more tedious and not really event-related activities. I'll go over them after we've done this, because I have not handed them in yet, anyways. First up, we have Chifan. We'd like to invite you to attend this music festival. A music festival, you say? You know, I actually met my husband because of a song. Quite a coincidence, eh? We don't need your backstory, we just need you to come. Oh, which song was it? Bet we can play it for you. We are super serious about music. I don't think you can play it. Oh, in that case, could you play it? If I were to hum the tune. Sure. How exciting. This one's certainly longer. Also, trumpet. Easy. Yeah, trumpet through the mask is a choice. These are harder now. These tones sound similar. I think it's that one though. Do, do. Choose the one that is not already in here. That is the answer. I think. Did I miss one? No. Where do I submit the full song? Oh. That's a Fontaine theme. Also, it worked. What a wonderful nostalgic feeling. I was immediately reminded of my studies in Fontaine. Yeah. I would often go to cafes in Vasari Passage to read, and when I heard this song one day, I asked the barista what it was called. They didn't know, but a large fellow having some cake nearby told me that it was named Le Souvenir avec le Crépuscule. And yeah, later on, he became my husband. He was at the cafe meeting with his friend from a literature club back then. Ah, how nostalgic. We were all so young. Alright, your music festival. I fear I shan't be able to attend. But if needed, I can get my husband to go. He's been fiddling with some old books that haven't been selling well all day, and I haven't been able to dissuade him from doing so. But I'm sure such cultural exchange would interest him. I'll ask him to bring some souvenirs along that he can give out to boot. Yay, we gained a husband. Oh, wrong direction. That way. Jingxi. Mingxing jewelry is well established. A music festival, you say? Thank you. I do confess to being in the habit of collecting radiant spin crystals. Yeah, we are too. When we randomly see them while going around. Oh, then you must have music you really enjoy, right? I could play it for you. We are serious musical types. Oh, really? Well, there is this one tune. What say I hum it for you, and you play it for me in turn. I'm glad all these people can hum so well. Oh no, leaves. Why can't we have a note in the middle of all that? That would be fun. Yeah, repeat the same note 3 times and ask me to do it the 3rd time. That's how you make a difficult challenge. And also do it twice. In one piece. Ah, now that brings back memories. It reminds me of how when I was young I would wake up very early to attend calligraphy classes at my teacher's place. It was so early that it was still dark out, and it was terribly frightening. Fortunately, I would pass by the house of an old granny, and I could often hear this song drifting out from her home. It would give me a sense of peace. That dear old lady probably isn't with us anymore. But I've also grown and I'm no longer as afraid of the dark. Haha. In any case, I've given it some serious consideration, and while I'd love to agree it's going to be tough finding someone to watch a time-honored store like ours on such short notice. So let me recommend someone else to you who might attend instead. Shigu Antiques boss Ling Lang. She doesn't even open in the daytime, and you can either find her sleeping or wandering the streets. I reckon she'd have the free time to help. Regardless, thank you so much for letting me hear that song again. I hope your musical venture goes well. Leo, a place of people that are sending other people instead. I mean, it's better than Inazuma, where 2 people just didn't come at all. Oh wait, here is Linda. Welcome to my humble shop. An invitation? As in, a date? No, this is about musical exchange. By the way, do you have any songs that you like? We can play them for you. Just to show you we are legit, you know. I see. Well, I do have something in mind. I'll hum and you play. How does that sound? Why? I'm listening. Also, these people are humming with their mouth open. It's weird. Also, more weird camera angles. Look at that child's head. Watch it float by. My dear guest, it would be no exaggeration to compare your performance to an adeptal hymn. When I was just starting in this line of work, I went to Minlin to purchase some ancient jade. On the way here, I heard music coming from Xingyun Peak. I was so enraptured that I wondered if it might be the music of the Adeptite himself, you know. Ah, thank you. Thought I'd never get the opportunity to hear it again. As for the music festival, I must say that I wouldn't call myself any kind of music enthusiast. I simply happen to like this tune, so forgive me if I must decline. But allow me to let slip from my lips this tidbit of gossip. I believe Ping Xing jewelry boss Xing Shi is a close fan of music. Perhaps he could ask her. They are recommending each other. So neither of them is gonna go. So it is gonna be like Inazuma, where just one person comes and it's the husband of that one lady. Last but not least, I wish you the best of luck with your festival. You're all very bad at coming along. So, what I did off screen. Last time we did defeating different types of mechas in all the continents. Off screen there was taking some photos of 2 types of birds, 2 types of dogs, and 2 types of cats. Very exciting. Once we have these pictures, we can use them as raw material to start our work on the set. I'd be thankful if you could bring them back to me. Yeah, I did that. And then there was gathering 3 Sango pearls, gathering 3 star conches, and gather 3 types of Tevat product with green leaves. That was also incredibly exciting. That should be enough materials. Could you please bring them back to me? No. I never think of it. Wrong. Now we did Evening Breeze Serenade, a music festival, huh? I've got other obligations, so I may not make it, but I've decided to send my husband to support you. Great. Why not 10 types of crabs? That would certainly make us run all over the place. And finally, we have to go to the Ballad of the First Light, converse with music enthusiasts and invite them to join. In Mondstadt. There's also a different event going on in Mondstadt. My least favorite event in the game that keeps returning for some reason. Maybe if we have time at the end I can show off around. I don't know if I ever did. Maybe I already did in the past. Marjorie! Welcome. Every treasure here is unique. How about every music? A music festival? Didn't we just hold the Windbloom Festival? I don't want to hear any more music ever again. This one's taking place in Inazuma, Marjorie. And it's a serious musical exchange. If you've got any tunes you like, we can play it for you right here and now. Let me think. Well, I don't remember this one's name, but could you play it if it were just to hum the tune? Sure, everyone's doing that for some reason. Oh, that would be grand. There should be a high difficulty one where you fill in all the notes. That would be some work. Yes, perfect. I think I should do one as wrong as possible, just to hear what happens. This tune is so gentle, just the way I remember it. My dad used to play this one for me on his harmonica while we were on the way back from Springvale. He said that this tune represented Springvale itself, and that's where Dad's dad grew up. Shame that my grandfather would pass before I was ever born. Thanks for playing that music. You know what? I've decided that I should spend a bit more time with my dad. He's an adventurer, so he tends to spend time out in the field. So if you don't mind, I might have to give this festival a pass. But if there's another opportunity, I'll come and drag him along as well. Nobody wants to come. Flora, I'm gonna play bad music for you. Are you ready? Welcome to Floral Whisper. Do you need anything? Yes, you. Is there a music event going on in the city? I'm only familiar with flowers, though not music. Flowers love music, you know. Nah, this one's taking place in Inazuma, and it's totally fine if you don't know much about music. You just need to enjoy it. If there's a tune you like, we could play it for you right now, you know. Well, I do have something in mind. Its name escapes me, but I can hum the tune at least. Will that do? Sure. Nice! Woohoo! That's Sumeru. Well, she likes flowers, so it makes sense. I'm sad it doesn't play the complete version, but badly. Like it does in... when you do it correctly. Like this version, but with bad notes. I really hope that would happen. But I guess that would have been extra work for them. Oh, you're great. This is even better than when Mr. Said plays it. He performed this one for us last Windbloom Festival, saying that it was a traditional song from Sumeru. Donna said it sounded terrible compared to Master Diluc's playing though. Well, I've made up my mind. The flowers need care every day, and Inazuma's pretty far away, so I'm afraid I can't go. We are only gonna get one person per place. Thanks for the music though. It was lovely. On that note, I'll offer you a special price if you need flowers for your festival. Then again, the stage isn't that big anyway, so if everyone would have come, we would have had a problem.
Come in, take a seat. We have a few specials today at Angel Share.
Inside. Is it Diluc? Surely not. No. It's Charles. What'll it be today? Music, sir. You coming with an invitation? What's the occasion, as Master Diluc decided to give me the day off? No, this is about a musical exchange taking place in Inazuma. If there's a song you like, we can play it for you right now. A song I like, you say? I do remember head housemaid Adeline hosting several small family concerts at Dawn Winery. They played a song at those gatherings that I do quite like. I'll do my best to hum it for you. Mind playing the song after all? It's gonna be the Dawn Winery theme. One of my favorites. In that case, do excuse my amateurishness. Wow, 2 notes and 1 thing. Oh, it says the title up here. I didn't even notice, but with the previous ones. Very impressive. In fact, I should recommend to Adelind that you be commissioned to play at the next such family event. As for your invitation, to be honest, I was just about ready to agree the moment you finished your performance. But I'm not sure if I'd want to ask Master DeLuke for a day off over something this trivial. After all, he'd agree without hesitation. How about this then? I'll send you a token of support for your festival. Will that do? So you'll be sending us several crates of wine? I doubt everyone who will be attending the festival will be drinking age. As such, I'll give you some decorative banners instead. We've got them stocked in the winery warehouse, and I believe they'll come in quite handy. Don't worry, you won't have to go fetch them yourselves. I'll have some of our traders deliver it directly. Just consider it the angel's share. Haha, I made a pun. Haha, he made a pun. Wonderful music! Allow me to gift you some decorative banners. Think of it as the angel's share. So we got 2 people and some banners out of meeting 9 people. Great. I do not see 2 people. Are you sure there's a second person? Or do I first have to talk to you?
More speed.
Lorak.
Would you like to practice some music?
No, but I have stuff for you.
Oh, really? You've got the things from the list? Great, I'll take those. Thanks so much.
Erect the set. Anyone can rock. Dress the set. Rock and roll more than just wild. Very purple.
Thank you both so much. At last, everything on the list is done. I'm afraid I still have some final preparations to make, but I'll see you tomorrow. Then the party can begin.
Is the Iridescent Arataki Rockin for life to the... Wow. Speed. Is the Iridescent Arataki Rocking for life... It's the Iridescent Rocking for life to the force of awesomeness. Thanks to everyone, but especially you, the performance venue is ready at last. It's time for the final celebration. Ah, now there is a second person. Is that you, Li Huan? Oh my, I've heard so much about you from Fang Fang. See you. You have me at a disadvantage, sir. Ah, right, I forgot to introduce myself. I'm Lan Xing. Fan Fang is Wan Wen Bookhouse's Chief Fang. She's my wife, you see. She was the one who told me about this event. I don't know much about rock and roll, but Fang Fang says that we should support the latest cultural trends, so here I am. I brought some free cultural products as well. They got snapped up in a heartbeat. Ah, if only I'd known, I'd have brought more. She also asked me to thank you for the invitation. Had she not been so busy, she would have come down herself. I'm sure of it. Hope you'll enjoy yourself here too. I guess nothing else can be interacted with. I guess the only thing that's left to do before we advance to the finals is to play some music ourselves.
I still have some final preparation.
If we can. I guess we can from in here. Rex Incognito. Oh, we can't play because he
I still have some final
is occupied. Well, I guess we need to wait then and do that after the story or during the story, but I have to wait until 14 the next day. Surely those 2 minutes will pass in an instant. They did.
Oh, compadres, you're here! Hey, serious props to you both. This place looks amazing. Even better than I'd imagined.
Wow, you actually got people to come here. Did you find the dog though?
Everything looks perfect. We're ready for business. Traveler, Paimon, you have our thanks.
Guys, why so serious? That ain't rock and roll, man.
What have you done to Paimon?
Hey, look at that. My favorite melon's a fast learner. Also, I hear you're gonna be taking the stage tonight. Whoa, itching for a little competition, huh?
Paimon was just joking. Seriously, Dvorak? Unbelievable.
Getting cold feet? Ah, don't blame you. I am the reigning champion of the great sing-along after all.
Oh, Paimon? Backing down from a challenge ain't very rock and roll.
What? Paimon is too rock and roll. Paimon was just being humble.
Then bring it on.
Oh, Paimon's bringing it all right. Paimon's bringing it all the way home. Ha!
Oh, by the way, did you ever find that dog?
We hit a complete dead end. Goro said he didn't know anything. Mamoru and the guys asked around the city, but no luck there either. What if it really is in Tenshukaku? Is that why we can't find it?
Oh, no, don't go poking around Tenshukaku again. You'll give Kujo-Sara a migraine.
Couldn't agree more. If I bother her too much, I'll end up getting struck by lightning.
Yeah, and with your horns, it's gonna strike right in your head.
So that's why this time, I kept my distance and just threw some paper notes towards Tenshukaku. Hopefully, the Raiden Shogun sees them and hands the dog over.
Wait, what? You're still taking a big risk there.
It looks like Doshin Shikanoin was right. It's probably just a local legend after all.
Well, let's hope not, because that would really suck. Wish I had more time to look into it, but unfortunately, this guy's got a performance to practice for. Now don't forget, there's lyrics and music scores in the jam zone, so no wussing out tonight.
Don't get too cocky, bullchucker. We'll see who's rock and roll.
This is the fight of the century. The real final boss.
Game on, Mini Melon!
Oh, Paimon better get some practice in at the jam zone soon. No way is Paimon gonna lose to Ito!
Oh, by the way, we invited a ton of people this time, including some people you know. A few have already shown up and they're asking about you. Wanna go say hi?
Cool, yeah, let's go see them. Paimon's curious to find out who you invited.
Did you invite more people than we did? Because it didn't go so well for us. Meet your friends at the celebration. I see some friends. Friends all over.
Oh, you're a real trooper, Yoimiya. This must be one of the furthest places you've ever delivered to.
I promised Ito that I'd supply fireworks for his festival. I wasn't about to go back on my word.
Hey, Toma, Yoimiya.
Traveler, Paimon! Cool, you're here too!
It's been too long.
Well, looks like I owe the Arataki gang a huge thank you. If they weren't putting on this event, who knows when I would have gotten to see you next.
You hear that? In case it was too subtle for you, Toma's complaining that you guys never make time to come and visit your old pals.
That's true. Obviously, traveling's very important to you, but you gotta take a break every once in a while. Just remember that you've got friends out there that would love nothing more than the chance to make you feel looked after.
Sorry, but traveling is my middle name. Thank you both, that means a lot.
Of course! Oh, I heard this really cool thing I gotta share with you guys! So, Ito says that the theme of his music festival comes from a story about a dog that saved animals in the war zone. How amazing is that? What do you know about this dog, Toma? Everyone knows how well connected you are.
For once, not much, I'm afraid. I guess my connections are one key canine short. But assuming this really happened, I feel like Watatsumi Island would have had to be involved. This is a dog who managed to sneak in and out of a war zone, repeatedly, without leaving a trail for anyone to follow. Whatever the case, it would have needed someone to help cover its tracks. As far as I know, the Shogun's army doesn't do that kind of thing.
So you're saying it was the Sangonomiya troops? They had a specially trained dog for rescuing critters from the battlefield?
Sounds kind of far-fetched if you ask me. Do we really think Sangonomiya's forces had enough manpower to fight a full-scale war and run a canine wildlife rescue operation on the side?
It's just gonna be Goro.
Okay, well if it wasn't Sangonomiya's side, it must have been the Shogunate.
I doubt they had the manpower either.
Right. So, in my view, it's more likely that Mr. Dvorak simply made the story up as something to capture people's imaginations. I mean, he's an artist, right? Isn't rock music about expressing things we don't fully understand?
Kinda like fireworks in a way. Don't question it, just feel it.
Yeah, that sort of makes sense. That makes you an artist too, Yoimiya. Fireworks are your art.
I'll take it. And on that note, boy, do I have an art show for you tonight. Make sure you don't miss it.
You sure won't. I hope you blow up the stage at the end of it.
Sounds like you know a few things about art yourself, Toma.
Art? Me? Does knitting sweaters count?
Absolutely! Knitting is totally an art form.
Just not a very rock and roll one, I guess. I don't think I'll be doing any knitting tonight.
No, not with that attitude. You could, knit sweaters with rock and roll and big letters, then get everyone to wear them.
Good idea. I'll look into it next time.
Ivan, this Iridescent Arataki Rocking for Life Tour de Force of Awesomeness you recommended is really awesome. I've been inspired. Oh. You have nothing new.
Hey, Traveler, some of your friends...
Some of my friends are. Like that guy.
Hey, there you are. I sent you some letters a few days ago. Have they shown up yet?
Oh, have you sent more? We should check in with that.
Ooh, does this mean you figured it out?
I've made some progress, but I'm still missing the final piece of the puzzle.
So what did you learn?
I don't have anything conclusive yet, but I have a hunch that it involved both the Yashiro Commission and Sangonomiya.
What? You mean like in cahoots? During the war?
Shh. Like I said, it's just a hunch. Let's not get carried away. Anyway, I've written to the station, and they shouldn't take too long to get back to me. Yuriki Owada should be able to help find what I need. In the meantime, you'll just have to be patient. I would have gone back to the station to look into it myself, but I knew Ito was performing tonight, and I didn't want to miss it.
You know who else is performing tonight? Paimon.
Oh, wow! Sounds like I'm in for a real treat. I definitely picked the right place to be tonight. Will the Traveler's long-serving voice finally graduate from speech to song in a triumphant victory over the Oni rocker of Hanamizaka?
They don't call her flying rock and roll fuel for nothing.
I'll be awaiting with bated breath.
Cut it out, both of you! No more stupid nicknames!
Yeah, that's your own territory. Nothing new here, I guess. Also nothing new here, possibly. Oh no, no. Read the second letter. Try a different approach today, with unexpected yielded some relevant information. During the war, the International Trade Association had an organization registered with it that specialized in pet treatment and trade, known as the Puppy Union. Its symbol just happened to be a dog wearing a bamboo hat. Not that this proves anything alone, but I found two other suspicious things. 1. After the war, the Puppy Union very quickly cancelled its registration. 2. The Puppy Union's event funding went through at least 6 layers of transfer. Quite suspicious. I will continue investigating. Well, well, wasn't this quite the day? I tried to investigate the people who had dealings with this Puppy Union as much as I could, and I found 2 main hidden sources of funding. One is the Foreign Trade Association. In fact, the union could be considered a subsidiary of the former. You may not be aware of the particulars regarding said union, but they are closely connected to Sangonomiya. A second source is more interesting still. You'd never guess, but it's Komore Tea House, and of course the Yashiro Commission isn't far behind the curtain. A fascinating turn of events, no? Sangonomiya and the Yashiro Commission. I wonder what your little secret is. I have my guesses, but I'll need more evidence to prove it. Details of deals regarding pets. We should have records of such things at the police station. I'll get in touch with Yuriki Owada. Wrong. Thoma's message, Yoimiya's message. What did we have last time already? Did we have? I think we had Toma. Ah, sorry, my bad. I actually received your letter quite a while ago, but choosing the fireworks proved kind of tricky, and I wasn't familiar with the route, so there were some delays. That said, when I got here, I thought everything was going great. The atmosphere electric, the scenery is beautiful, and I'm going to have a good long look around. I hope the fireworks will fit in well with your gang's rock and roll festival. Well, well, Sir Arataki, I didn't think you'd remember little old me, your ramen buddy. I've since spent many nights considering how I might express my thanks. See that standing sign over there? Yes, that's right, it's your beloved Miss Hina. It was a last-minute decision, and I spent quite a hefty sum on this one. You wouldn't disappoint me by not placing it in the most conspicuous of locations, such that Miss Hina might be put on full display to the people of Watatsumi Island in all her glory, would you? I saw that sign, and the people standing in front of it. Goro, what are you thinking about? Surely, you must agree with that. Can I play
I still
music
have some
by now?
final preparation.
I cannot.
This Miss Hina looks very familiar. Even the outfit.
You don't say.
I was thinking the same thing, Your Excellency, but I just can't put my finger on it.
She really is the spitting image.
Of who?
Goro, Kokumi, hey!
Oh, hello, you two. It's been a while.
I'm so happy to see you again. I was just asking Shinobu if she knew where you were. This is a nice surprise. Paimon didn't expect to run into you two at an Arataki gang music festival.
I hear that Goro helped to secure the venue.
Oh, I barely did anything. A reader for my That's Life column was asking for advice about it, so I figured I'd help out. Turned out the reader in question was Mr. Arataki Ito. Her Excellency was also very supportive of the whole thing.
An international rock and roll music festival sounded like a good way to attract tourists. And it's to bring attention to the plight of living things, right? Seems like a meaningful cause. Yeah, apparently it has something to do with a dog that was a war hero? Although sadly probably not a true story. Have either of you heard anything about that? Oh, you know, bits and pieces. Nothing concrete.
Yeah, no, me neither.
Those sounded suspiciously like prepared answers. Probably because we've answered that question before. Mr. Arataki Ito came to ask us about it a while back. We'd certainly love to help if we can.
Yes, of course. Actually, I was hoping to ask for your opinion on something.
Sure. What is it?
Does Miss Hina look familiar to you at all? I have this strange feeling like I've seen her somewhere before.
Very weird, isn't it?
Oh!
I feel like I've met her before, but nope, sorry, it doesn't ring any bells.
Maybe it's just me.
She probably just looks similar to someone you know. Like how the Traveler looks similar to her brother. There's no mystery here, don't overthink it.
Ah, I see. That does make sense.
Yeah, she's your sister, Goro.
Traveler, let's get out of here. Paimon didn't realize so many people we know would be here. Better get practicing or tonight could be super embarrassing. Come on, let's head to the jam zone.
Who could it be?
Well, someone certainly knows. What's the job? Thanks to everyone, but especially you. Go to the gem zone. But what's with the arrows? Change lightning color. Lighting color. Am we change anything? I see nothing changing. Maybe you cannot see it in daytime, what's changing? Considering the lights are probably off. Can I make it night? Maybe stuff must be lit. Yeah. Let's light. Oh, I see. It's these. Change color and angle.
more speed.
Interesting options.
Hey, Mr. Dvorak, you're still here!
And it's no longer night.
Sure am. I've been checking over the equipment, scores, and lyric sheets to make sure everything's ready for tonight. Shinobu was telling me how popular light novels are here in Inazuma, so I've tweaked the melody and lyrics for a more Arataki gang feel with a light novel twist.
Light novels plus rock music, so... light rock!
And that's where we can change the lights.
I actually didn't change too much. Just took out the dog and made it about Onikabuto instead. Should be more up Ito's alley. This event couldn't have happened without him. It's my way of showing him some appreciation, I guess.
I think your song has some bugs.
What? You got rid of the dog? But wasn't that the whole inspiration behind the festival?
Yes, but that's all it was. The initial inspiration. Doesn't matter if we change it to an Onikabuto, or you, or me, or anything else. It's the spirit of it that counts.
Spirit? What do you mean?
The spirit of rock and roll?
Okay, should have seen that coming.
Do you think people have been getting too hyper-focused on the dog story?
It's all about the music, my friends. Just enjoy the music. That's all that matters.
Fair enough. Alright, well, speaking of enjoying music, is it alright if Paimon goes first? Paimon's gotta get practicing, or Bullchucker's gonna hog the spotlight tonight.
By all means, be my guest. I knew you'd come around to the idea of going on stage. Here's the music score and lyrics. I can't wait to see this.
Whew, let's see now. What's this song called? I got reincarnated as an Onikabuto and flipped the world upside down? What sort of song title is that? Is this supposed to be rock and roll?
It's very Kafka.
Soft rock, actually.
I gotta see these lyrics.
No peeking! You can hear them tonight when Paimon sings the song. Paimon's gonna rock so hard, Bullchucker won't know what hit him.
Oh boy. The time flies by and night falls. Music lovers take turns showcasing their talent on the stage. Whoops and cheers ring out as the crowd grows louder and the atmosphere gets wilder. Before you know it, the moment has arrived.
Ladies and gentlemen, tonight is a night to celebrate, and I trust you're all having a wonderful time. It's been a non-stop rock and roll ride this evening, and we're almost at the end. But first, it is my huge honor to invite two very special guests to the stage. The illustrious Mr. Arataki Ito and Miss Paimon.
Someone's shy. Paimon is never shy. I guess standing on stage without me is... doing anything without me is very not Paimon. Paimon, yes.
The two of them will be performing a brand new song written specially for tonight's event. It's called I Got Reincarnated as an Onikabuto and Flipped the World Upside Down.
How can you say that with a straight face?
Take it away!
An arrow to the heart, and the Bakedanuki shapeshifted into dark.
I, Weasel Thief, hereby bequeath all my mora. 200 goes to my pa,
302, dear mama. Poor little General Crab, only a shell remains.
Unagi, goodbye. Now rest in peace. Please don't cry.
'Cause we'll get reborn as a beetle next time.
Oni Kabuto, raise your heart.
Here's to a world beyond the storm of rosy skies.
Wow. What kind of untrained AI wrote that? It had a crab in it, so it wasn't that bad, surely. That was certainly a highlight. After an exhilarating song to end the night, many people begin to leave. No, they are leaving because of this song. But you and your friends approach the stage to congratulate the two rock stars.
So that's rock music, huh? It's a little different than I imagined.
There was a lot of emphasis on the soft part of soft rock.
Really? It's different from what I'd heard before. Could be a relatively new genre of rock, I suppose.
So, how'd you like my performance? Did I dominate this little melon here or what?
And you heard the line about the crab, so you certainly have some extra points.
Okay, Bull Chugger, you got owned and you know it.
Oh, stop it, you two. I think both of you are sensational.
Here, here. Really mind-blowing stuff, guys.
I call it a draw. You're very evenly matched.
You think? Okay, well, what about you, my compadre? Who do you think is the most rock and roll?
Anyway, what nice weather we've been having lately.
Hey, don't try to change the subject.
Let's not argue anymore, shall we? Ito and Paimon, you both gave incredibly moving performances. I owe you all an enormous debt of gratitude. Without your help, this music festival never would have happened.
Don't mention it, Jack Attack. Hey, if we hadn't met, I wouldn't even know what the spirit of rock and roll means.
The spirit of rock and roll? So, what does it mean? What does it mean for rock music to have a spirit?
It means rock music is dead.
It means you rock up, rock out, roll the dice, and roll with the punches. Just like me and Paimon.
Yeah, that's obviously not what it means. Mr. Dvorak, could you please give us the official definition? Someone needs to take this guy down a peg.
An official definition? I don't know that one exists. It's an emotional experience, as though you're hearing your own story speak to you through the music.
Funny you should say that. I was just thinking that the spirit of rock and roll is, well, like the Oni Kabuto in the song. Having the courage to grab life by the horns and survive against all the odds. Guess I have a better sense of rock and roll than I thought.
What about you, Yoimiya?
Oh, well, I thought it was gonna be all about that dog, but then the song didn't even mention it, so, was that supposed to be symbolic? Like, if the dog didn't exist, maybe the injured animals didn't either. If there was no injured animals, then that means there was no war, which means the world is at peace.
You are certainly interpreting a lot into that.
Oh, so for Yoimiya, the rock and roll spirit is all about world peace.
Shinobu, what about you?
Me? I hadn't given it all that much thought. I was mostly worrying about whether those paper notes Boss threw into Tenshukaku are going to get him in trouble with the Tenryo Commission.
That must mean that for Shinobu, the rock and roll spirit is about keeping the Arataki gang safe.
Shinobu, seriously, you've got nothing to worry about. If the Raiden Shogun had seen any of those notes, she'd have come to join the party.
Paimon agrees that you don't need to worry. Otherwise, Heizo definitely would have arrested Ito by now. Wait, where is that guy anyway? And where did Kokumi and Goro go?
Oh, Doshin Shikanoin had to run back to the station, so he didn't get the chance to say goodbye to you guys. But he did leave something for you. It's over there.
With Miss Hina? No, behind Miss Hina.
As for the other two, they couldn't stick around because they had a government meeting to get to. They did ask me to pass on their regards, though.
The fact that these busy people all made time to attend the party is telling. Clearly, Ito wasn't exaggerating about the stature of the Arataki gang. Ito, what can I say? It's truly been an honor to work with you.
Well, Jack Attack, I can't take all the credit. Let's not forget the Traveler's part in all this. A lot of people only showed up because they knew she'd be here. If we do this again, we gotta make sure to find a way to get her on stage. How's that sound, compadre? Get that rock and roll spirit ready, because next time it'll be your turn to rock our collective socks off.
Only if my voice actor has time.
Your Excellency, I believe the Tenryou Commission detective is...
Don't worry about it, Goro. The Puppy Union was a joint venture between us and the Yashiro Commission. If we can maintain secrecy, then all the better for it. But that was never the main goal. We saved some lives, and that's what matters.
It was Goro.
I was more worried about the potential impact on your reputation, Your Excellency. After all, some of the lives we've saved belong to the Shogunate. If someone with an agenda finds out, it could cause an uproar.
Don't worry. There might be a way to make it work out in our favor.
Really? How?
Times have changed. We and Narukami Island are supposed to be working together now. So it's not necessarily a bad thing if people discover that we were already cooperating with the Yashiro Commission even during the war.
I see.
Goro, if you want my opinion, you should be more concerned about Miss Hina than you are about this.
Miss Hina? What makes you say that?
I hear she works for That's Life magazine as well. She's young, popular, pretty, and she seems to be just as good at offering comfort to people in need as you are. So, it looks like you have some competition.
Understood, Your Excellency. I will work hard to stay ahead of the competition.
Oh hey. You did come by.
I learned something new today. I never knew that the Hydro Nation's rock music had the power to stir up lightning.
Miko, a few days ago, some strange paper notes flew into Tenshukaku, demanding that I hand over the dog. So I am here to see what on earth it was all about.
I just assumed you must have gotten yourself a pet puppy.
As it happens, I also received an invitation letter via Sara. I've never heard the name Arataki before, but they must be one of my subjects, and so I thought, why not grant them their wish?
Yeah, it makes complete sense that you never heard about those idiots.
Ah, so you came here to make a little Oni's wish come true, hmm? So tell me, how do you plan to respond to the Fontainian musician? It sounded to me like his music was commenting on the war.
The war. I'm not sure we can give him the answer he would hope for. But if nothing else, I know that we must avoid another war at all costs. The people cannot be made to suffer like that again.
But what if the bigger war comes to pass? What then?
If it cannot be avoided, then I will have no choice but to fight.
Well, if that day comes, I'm sure that everyone here tonight will fight by your side.
Quest complete. So Hazel, what did you leave us? Oh dear, my apologies. I received word from the Commission. There's a new case that requests my immediate attention. As for that canine case you were concerned about, I've already got the evidence. But Yoriki Ovada kept warning me not to reveal anything to unrelated persons, so sorry, but my lips are sealed. Oh, but there's a but. It's really unfortunate, but I accidentally misplaced something again. You know, the details concerning the new admission to that puppy union. I believe it's nearby, so could you help me look for it? If you find it, please double check it to see if it's indeed the evidence, and then find a time to return it to me. Thank you so much. Nearby.
More speed.
Say that again. Nearby. That feels like something I almost have to look up. It's not immediately obvious. It's literally 1 meter from the node. I see. Yeah, okay. Sometimes I'm blind. Pets admitted for care today. Weasel Thief number 11. Dalang, 6 years old. Weasel Thief number 12. Georgie, 8 years old. Unagi, number 8. Cockerel, 35 years old. General Crab, number 3. Koharu, 25 years old. Bakudanoki, number 5. Kazumi, 60 years old. That's an old one. Unagi, number 9. Like 40 years old. The Warjack, sorry. Last month all pets were successfully rescued and most were removed to Rito. Some special cases were sent over via dedicated channels. The Warjack?
Hey, Traveler. Thanks again for all your help. Everything went perfectly. I think I'm gonna stay here for a while and just enjoy the scenery.
We can't ask you about that. But I guess you are an Unagi. I mean, you are from Fontaine, so I guess you are a fish person in one way or another.
Sure, no problem.
Anyways, let's play some music. And experience pain. Yeah, I'm in the wrong finger position immediately. This felt a lot easier than any of the hard modes we did last time. Any last words? Ghost music. Oops. One's also not difficult, but I'm messing it up completely. I feel like if all 3 lanes are being used frequently, that's when I start messing up. Is Dual Gem enough? Dual Gem is enough. Now some draconic music. Very draconic. Now for Rina. Get your trumpets out. We have some desserts to eat. soon as I mess up one thing. That one I just legitimately missed up. That one went pretty well. Much burlesque. And finally, Nippy Boot. Music made with fists. Just punch the keys. I messed up the first thing. I don't know if E2 would get along with Risley. Or if Risley is too smart for him. This one certainly went actually pretty well, I guess. But parts of it definitely I messed up completely. That should be all. We gotta go roll. Found our doggo. Yeah. All green check marked. I guess. I wonder if this is the Dvorak then. The Dvorak. I will never not be able to read this name just the way it is.
Ad Astra Abyss.
Thank you for complete.
Ad Astra.
Now, let us move on with the last day of Remuria, prisoner in shackles. After learning the true identity of Monsieur Oz, you decided to go to the Sea of Bygone Eras to track down Berthios.
More speed.
Those exclamation marks bother me. Oh, can't do anything about the other two. Is there anything else you'd like to ask? What will I do with you? This still feels weird. Head to the Sea of Bygone Eras. Really now? Not even a trace of civilization remains? Well, no need to wax nostalgic then. Cat has evaporated. Oh wow, we are nowhere. In the middle of nowhere. Ancient engravings, by order of Dominus Berthius, exalted Harmost, and in accord with the most sacred, beneficent symphony of our great Sebastos, the Nicium Iani are to be shut down from today on. No one enters, and no one leaves. For the Empire, for our God King, for human civilization. Sounds inviting. It's very quiet down here, I say, for the whale noises that the strange glowing fish we saw through the windows last time. Follow the fish. Write down its license plate. Cat! Swimming cat animation. This place is big. Whoa, looks just like that glowing fish we saw before. There's still weird things tangled around the top nearby. What the heck is going on? Everyone's getting more and more confused. I've heard this voice in a dream before. I can't remember his name anymore though. Yes, you must have met him in the Sebastos' dream, did you not? Skilla, a fell dragon who once served the Sebastos. He was subdued and sealed here by Berthius. Last time I met Skilla, it was in Hydora. And definitely a scary enemy. So I guess a fell dragon makes sense. Mr. Super Rude subdued an evil dragon. Paimon didn't think he could do something that amazing. Well, Fell Dragon was the name they gave, but it was no more than a bishop that was a teensy bit stronger than normal. After all, no new Hydro Dragon could be born so long as the Mistress of Many Waters hibernated in the deep seas. Speaking of which, isn't Neuvillette... That's right. Neuvillette is the Hydro Dragon, isn't he? That doesn't mean that this guy is way older than even him, does it? A new Dragon of Water has already been born. Then again, it has been a long time since even the former Mistress of Many Waters passed. So much time has passed. In any case, the evil dragon Skilla was once the Sebastos' friend, but he revolted at a critical juncture in the showdown between us Remurians and the Fontainians. At that time, Skilla led the brutal Dragonborn to Makimos, intent on breaching the inner city, Capitolium, where the Sebastos resided. Makimos? I heard people talking about that in town. Yeah, the people in town were always talking about some Makimos, and the bell tower or something. Correct, Makimos is the outer city of the capital, but should the Fell Dragon wish to enter the inner city, he must pass through Initium Iani. That is the barrier separating the inner and outer parts of the capital, and the symphony weaved by the Sebastos and the musicians, which covered all of Remuria, passed through the Initium Iani and its golden waterways. The SC in Scylla reads the same as in scene. Scylla. Scylla. Berthius and his legions used this fact to shut the Initium Iani, thus finally sealing the evil dragon. Something's not right about that story. The dreamscape from before, back then. Scylla must have come and seen Remus before. Perhaps Scylla sought to go before the Sebastos' throne, but such an opportunity is now forever lost. Afterward, the evil dragon sank alongside Remuria, and the Sebastos too was lost, remaining so to this very day. Did you recall something, Li Huan? It all feels a bit muddled. That is true. I only heard tell of events after it had all transpired myself, having not been in the capital when the disaster struck. Then, none knew just what happened to the Sebastos. I fear that we can only learn more by proceeding further. The large glowing fish that we saw in the castle must be the thoughts that escaped from the fissure. in Scylla's stone cell. I fear he has already taken notice of our presence. Having been sealed here for so long, now that he's finally sensed outsiders, he will naturally find a way to lure us in. So that's it. Hang on a minute. You said that the way to Domus Aurea is through those gates or something. But isn't Berthius shut them? Hasn't Berthius shut them already? Doesn't this mean there's no getting through? This will prove quite tricky, yes? There's gotta be a limit to how rude you can be. What's with this "I'll wait for you at Domus Aurea" nonsense when you won't even leave the door open, huh? You know, why don't we find some way to break the seal on the evil dragon? And get the former foe he beat to break the door down for us. Yes, Paimon, let's release an evil dragon. No, how could we do such a thing? I mean, after that is one of Remuria's nemesis. But the enemy of my enemy is my friend, no? That's right. It's been so long. For all you know, he might have decided to turn over a new leaf and be a nice dragon. But he is still a dragon. Come on, so what? Even if he is a dragon, he might be the reasonable kind we can talk with. We've got experience in dealing with dragons, don't we? We have a bad track record with dragons that are bosses more than anything. Yep, that bit where he kicked up a storm in Mondstadt while under the influence of a curse, we had a big fight because of it too. Those examples weren't very convincing, were they? Come on, Osse. No amount of suspicious looks is going to suddenly give us better options. I know, you're right. Let's give it a try. The seals that bind the evil dragon seem to be connected to 3 locations. Let us begin by removing the chains in those 3 places. Hey, there's smaller dragons. That's a lot of teleport points. Wow. Break the chains that bind Scylla. Gameplay tutorial. Swaying eels in the coral reefs. This sort of eel hides in the deep sea coral formations and is especially sensitive to musical melodies. When agitated by such, they will poke their heads out. When all their heads are sticking out, press to unleash a pause sound wave and cause them to be unable to duck back into the coral, leaving them bopping to the melody constantly. Sway them eels. With the power of music. Oh, lure. Challenge failed. Lure. I have lured completely. So it's just wait until all the heads stick out and then pause. Not the most intricate of puzzles. You're gonna tutorial me about this? Yes. Washer octopus. Oh, we have a new friend, a new buddy, a new animal that we can steal the abilities from. These underwater creatures have achieved a marvelous symbiosis with the conscious left behind by an ancient civilization, and they constantly play ancient melodies. These seem to come in various colors. You can resonate with the orange washer octopi by pressing to unleash a pause sound wave. You cannot do so with blue ones who must be interacted with by other means. By other means. Okay. Grab. Time to rock! Rock and roll never dies. They are rocking out. Nobody can hear you rock underwater. Unless you are a rock underwater. Looks like there are lots of golems here. Careful. Careful is my middle name. As well as traveling.
Stand with me! Right now. Emerge. Right now.
Beg for mercy. Yeah, crush.
Our bond is strong. Out of my way!
Shudder.
Nameless golem.
Crush.
This one says he is a boss of some sort. Or a mid-boss, I guess.
More speed. Rack and ruin.
Emerge. Right now. Emerge.
Which seems to mostly just mean he has more health.
Flood of frost. Beg for mercy. Good grief. Shudder.
Dominus Casidor. Dominus Casidor. Is that you? It is you, just as I thought. You finally returned. I was ordered to guard this fortress. The cruel bishops and attacks of the barbarians were simply too much for me, so I was forced back step by step until I arrived here. It seems as though many, many years have passed since then. What tidings from beyond? Were we victorious? Is that so? Then we lost. I am sorry. Do not say such things, honored Dominus. I had already imagined this day might come when I joined the Sebastos legions. Did the Sebastos not say that he wanted to lead us to break the shackles of Fortuna, but is doing so that simple? After all, what we struggle against is fate itself, and defying fate is a feat beyond even the greatest of the gods. In the end, all our efforts were in vain. Nay, say not so, Dominus. We took up arms against divine destiny, and our deeds challenged the laws of heavens. We resisted that prophecy, resisted it most valiantly. Though we failed in the end, someone must have betrayed us, led us astray. Still, the outcome no longer matters. Come what may, our deeds shall be carved into this world's history. Hey, why did he just fall over like that? Can stone people also just suddenly faint? I still do not know his name. It appears his history has now reached its conclusion. Wait, that's so sad. Has he just been fighting here all these thousands of years? But now he is finally at peace. Let us continue onward. Dragonborn suppressing shackles. The 3 chains that bind Scylla are wrapped around 3 stone pillars. Use the power of the symphony and hold to unleash a play sound wave that will remove them. Due to the lengthy passage of time, the stone pillars will sometimes become overgrown with vines, making them unable to resonate with the symphony. Remove the vines first, and then remove the chains. Quickly, undo the chains here. One done, 2 to go. Those souls, the shadows of the past, lingering here. If we can defeat Berthius, perhaps they too can find peace at last. Why would their souls, obsession, delusions? Regardless, the bodies created by the Sebastos offered us a sanctuary to which we could flee. Just as he hoped, the sea will steal neither our souls nor our lives. But it is because of this that our souls have become all the heavier. Rather than my kin now being trapped beneath the depths by the symphony, it is more accurate to say that they, like Berthius, are bound here by their own obsession. A pitiable fate. Much pity. Soaked up lots of water. Wrong.
Stand with me.
That's a big something. Wonder Chime Flowers and Alchromatic Anemones. A mysterious life form in the deep seas that consumes musical energies. The allochromatic anemones next to it are actually the organ by which it receives music, all to unleash a play sound with and change the direction the allochromatic anemones are facing. Allochromatic anemones can receive music played by washer octopi. And allochromatic anemones receive music Wonder Chime flowers will start to sway according to the rhythm. The beat to which these flowers sway will change based on the music received. I see. Needed a better audience. A better performer. Ah, that did not blow up the rock. Was I too far away? Yes. So here's a big fish. Hi. Are you friendly? You seem to be. Hey, you. Yes, you. You gibbering imbecile. Why do you delay? Even if we waste away, the treasure won't move itself, surely. Nay, sir. Oh, it's the dude they call idiot. It's just that they are simply too heavy. We've been at this all day, yet there's still so much left. Where then is the intrinsic merit in feeding that prodigious size of yours? It's treasure, you brute, treasure. Of course it's heavy. Besides, we confiscated all these treasures from those accursed barbarians, did we not? Leaving such wealth in the hands of those insects who who live like swine and mongrels would be a terrible waste. But sir, don't you think we should have brought a few more ships if we wanted to haul all this back to Remuria? What, are you slow? Imperial cargo ships are not to be used for such a thing. They're one they call slow. Well, why don't we destroy what we cannot carry, better than to having it fall into the hands of these savages? Is it just Paimon, or have we heard this conversation before? It's that bit with the treasure hoarders all over again. Yeah, those unlucky adventurers we drove off before were saying similar stuff. Feels like this round's worse than the last two. Is it possible they were turned into golems after the boat they were on sank? That's so creepy. Are you of Legio 9? What are you doing here? Should you all not have been ordered to retreat to Fort Charybdis? Hey Est, don't you dare ruin our fun, you hear? These barbarians are less of a threat than dead fish anyway, so just let us have our fun messing about here for a while longer, would you? These treasures. I don't know what orders your Harmost gave you, but did the Sebastos not order us to subdue these ignorant tribes and free them of fate's shackles? Those orders do not include such clearly criminal deeds. Ha! Surely you jest. The orders of our commander, mighty Dominus Berthius, were indeed to punish these savages harshly. And besides, we have received no punishment. That means that both Phobos and the Sebastos, our imperator, approve of our actions. So what's all this talk about crimes? Are you trying to start trouble? But there's another Esther here. Well, aren't things getting weirder by the moment? It appears that it is time to answer that question of yours. The Esther you mentioned in town must be a descendant of Remurians. His ancestor must have followed me to join the new nation all those years ago, becoming an ordinary Fontainian. As such, the symphony that has stolen these Fontainian souls would not affect him, but in turn the melody that records his ancestors' memories had nowhere to go, and so attached itself to that statue. So you mean that the Esther here is Town Esther's ancestor, the real Esther the Quick-Witted? What about the others? Just wandering souls, lost in their memories. Let us go have a look. Hello there, Esther. Yes, hello. And who are you exactly? You do not appear to be Remurians. Are you savages then? Oh, I can get pretty savage. Well, this is a battlefield, and you put yourself in great peril. You should leave this place, regardless of who you are. Esther, it is I. It has been a while. Skies above, it is you, Dominus Casiodor. So you so rarely appear in this form that I almost fail to recognize you. What, as a cat? And as for these two, are they your attendants? Actually, I'm his owner. Huh. Hey, Lihon, stop complicating things further. Don't worry. She was just joking, Esther, so please continue. Still, Dominus Casiodor, what brings you here? Did the Sepastos not send you to damnation? I cannot remember. Am I in some dream? That does seem to be the case. Aha, surely you jest. The Sepastos must have assigned you some secret mission again, or else I am an ignoramus. You guessed correctly. Speaking of which, why are the legionnaires of Legion 9 guarding those chains? The chains? You mean the treasure, yes? I believe them to be spoils of war. Though the Sepastos views war as naught but a sad necessity in fulfilling our grand aspirations, and has long outlawed such brutal behaviors, you know as well as I that they have become commonplace nonetheless. We are on the path of darkness, though none perceive it. Dominus Casiodor, what has happened? Phobos was meant to bring us happiness, but all I feel is a pain I cannot name. I too am searching for the answer to that question, but it appears that we will have to deal with the problem at hand first. Indeed. Still, those are our legionnaires, so let us solve things peacefully, if we may. Ahem. Legionnaires of Legio 9. Huh? Who are you? Estes' little helpers? We are Casiodor's retainers. That's right. Dominus Casiodor's retainers. That's who we are. Seems you two have quite the penchant for acting. Dominus Casiodor, you say. I heard that the Sepastos had sent him to Aremorica. Has he returned so soon? Well, the one next to us is in fact. Whatever the case, we have come to survey the frontline legions. Right, I figured as much. I mean, we haven't gone to Fort Charybdis with the main body of troops. Charybdis was also a planet in that shmup. Hydora. I guess Hydora also had a lot of Roman things in it, huh? Without me realizing. But we are the rearguard, so some final cleanup is well within our range of duties, eh? Is this also a command from Phobos? Well, it should have guided our every move, but since coming here, have been many times when we could not hear its melody. As such, we've fallen back on Dominus Berthius' directives. Ah, that impudent fellow. Who do you think you are? How dare you impugn Dominus Berthius' name so flagrantly? Oh, we have decreased trust. This visual novel is not going so well. Almost as esteemed as he follows the directives of the Sepastos in all things, his word is as the word of Phobos itself. Yet you are not receiving the melody. Well, that is true enough. But in what can we place our trust if not Phobos? Surely we would not stand idly by were we to diverge from the correct path. Scylla and Charybdis are from the single myth, but the Greek one, which explains hard to understand from it. Ah! Greek and Roman, both around. Phobos is a perfect creation. I counsel you as a Rumurian, do not doubt its directives. Oh, and Hydora itself is the Hydra, isn't it? Which is also Greek. Perfect. Nothing is truly perfect. That was bad. What are we doing now? Debating sophistry? Take it up with those musical erudites in the capital. The soldier's duty is to obey. Complex matters are not my strong suit. You. Come to think of it, you could be barbarians in disguise, attempting to deceive us. You are, aren't you? Guess we are fighting. You damnable worms, I shall slay you where you stand.
Our bond is strong. Lightning, Sheriff, your grand finale.
Joke's on you! Fighting is very much the easier way for me as well.
Shudder. Yeah, I condemn you.
At least he finally got those two to withdraw. Now none shall stand in our way. Except this guy. Oh wait, that's Esther. God King above, thank you, Dominus Casiodor. In any event, it seems that this issue has been resolved for now. Hello, person in chat. I am doing well. Just unsealing an evil dragon. Also, why not? It seems that you've resolved our previous problem. I suppose that means you'll be rushing ahead toward the next goal then. Yes, I'll be counting on you to take care of this place, Esther. Also, remember that it's better to trust the wisdom of your heart rather than handing all judgment of right and wrong over to Phobos or any Harmost. The Sebastos created Phobos to free us from our servitude to destiny, but the people's blind fate has led us into enslavement more frightful still. In the future, you may encounter a similar choice once more. I hope you will make the right decision when the time comes. Dominus Casiodor, why are you suddenly speaking of such things? Still, I shall keep your word in my heart. I, Esther, shall uphold my own sense of justice. That is good. Farewell, Esther. I believe we shall meet again. Utao or Alecino? I'd say Alecino because she is much newer and therefore probably quite a bit better. But they are quite similar, both being fire lance units that get stronger with less health in a way. But I think Alecino's mechanics with being immune to healing help her be better at her role and doing her job without, well, how should I say, without compromising the rest of your team. The Auric Anglerfish, so that's what that robot is. The long-destroyed ancient civilization raised these mimetic devices for some unknown purpose. Their mouths contain some unknown, valuable treasure. When the sensors on their heads discover something amiss, their mouths will close tightly. If you wish to obtain the treasure, you could sneak up on them and press to unleash a pause sound wave at their tails to force them to stop moving before grabbing your due reward. Oh yeah, could easily grab the chest now. Don't want to though. Where are we going? You need to match the symbol above their heads. I noticed. Ah, there's the tendril we are following. Where's the teleport point I'm following there? It looks like it's been entangled by some kind of strange... Resonant anemone. These marvelous marine creatures can resonate with the tune played by the washer octopus. It will enter a resonate state when continuously affected by music. Use the power of the symphony to change the movement state of the washer octopus such that it can affect a nearby resonate anemone. Oh. No, I didn't unfreeze that one. Oh, I'm being attacked. And I don't have animal body to help me out. Now we just need to remove the chains. Imperator, Imperator, are you alright? Are you dreaming again? It's so noisy. What's going on? The people have gathered in your great hall. I believe they have questions for you, Imperator. Recently, the melody of Phobos has been interrupted many times, and so they have many concerns regarding this. I have no choice but to do this. I trust your wise judgment, naturally, and I have heard something of the recent happenings. Is something wrong with Phobos? Phobos has planned routes for everyone, such that humanity as a whole can attain happiness. There should be no issues, not when we have the aid of Sibylla's nearly limitless power of calculation. But I heard cries of sorrow within the music. Did someone secretly alter the musical score of Phobos? No, none can do that except myself and the other Harmosts. Could it be that the prophet had hidden something from us? Impossible. Has she not already sacrificed her life for the cause? The veracity of her prophecy has been validated by the Mistress of Waters. She must have harbored no such selfish designs. Or perhaps it is precisely because she had no desires of her own. Today, all people rely on Phobos to make judgment and decisions for them. If something were to go wrong with it, the citizens fear that all would descend into chaos. I need you to go to where those who cling to blind faith are. For this reason, I must grant you free will. Is that to say you wish to separate my melody from the grand symphony as a contingency against mishaps? No, it is still too early. I fear my soul is still unable to withstand such great fate. I believe in you. I have a feeling this guy is gonna turn into a cat. From now on, you shall no longer be part of we. I understand. I've resolved myself. If this is your wish, Imperator, I shall see it done. Oranopolis, the city of the future. Call yourself by this name. After Kruk has departed, you pass through the golden corridors, and the sounds of people in debate grow closer. The area grows quiet, but only by a little when you reach the central podium of the main hall. O great Sebastos, please give us your instructions. Many have been unable to hear the Phobos' melody as of late. The people are frightened, Imperator, frightened and confused. Our grand plan was proceeding as normal. The barbarians skulking in the shadows were being eliminated one by one, and the polluted waters were cleansed by Ica. Yet, my Imperator, you plan to call a halt to our noble war without cause or reason. Why have you done this? I exercised my own judgment in the matter. Great Sebastos, I do not mean to challenge your authority, but I believe that you have shown them sufficient mercy already. We have brought glorious harmony to the land. The gates of Lemuria are open to all who wish to join our golden order. What have they done? They have destroyed our towers and slaughtered our musicians. Their blighted souls are unworthy of any salvation. We cleanse their barbarous lands with blood, and order and civilization shall sprout after the destruction. For such ignorant savages, this is the highest mercy that can be granted them. That is not what I want. But there should not be even a sliver of shadow under the sun. Is that not also your great ideal? I may, Imperator. I believe that this is the wish of all citizens of Lemuria. Sebastos, please give the order. No time to rest. No time to go unconscious and see weird memories. Yay, we made an evil dragon free. Will you help us or destroy us? Such warm ocean currents, free at last. Well now, little ones, hail you from the surface. I know not for what reason you have come to the Steepwater prison, but we aren't little anything. You're just way too big. No, Paimon, you and the cat are definitely little. Very well. Either way, you have broken the shackles that have bounded me for millennia. That places me in your debt. Oh good, you are not gonna destroy us. If there's any undertaking in which I may aid you, then speak. Consider it a token of my gratitude. Paimon knew you'd be a reasonable guy. Anyway, Paimon's name is Paimon and she's Li Huan, and this is... actually, Paimon's not sure what you know him by, but we call him Monsieur Oz. Ah, Casiodor, it is you. It has been a while, so you came back after all, but still, you are sadly late. By a few thousand years, no less. Oh, looks like the big guy knows you, Monsieur Oz. I have nothing to say to despicable traitors. Speak not so rashly, mortal. We are dragonborn. We keep all our promises and betray none, which is more than can be said for your haughty race. Cats. Never trust cats. Save your breath. It is worth less than a drowning mayfly. Your betrayal is undisputed. We were not defeated in that war precisely because you turned against us. Were we not defeated? If we hadn't lost that war, our nation, the Sebastos, wouldn't have. Ah, you've been gone far too long, Casiodor. The truth is not what you imagine, though I suppose that a secret plan would not have been secret had its details reached your ears. Secret plan? My leading an army of bishops to assault the capital was in fact part of Ramur's final secret plan. And he did all this to save his nation and people, a man of great moral character. That sounds preposterous. Had he gone mad too? Yeah, that is kinda weird. Why would a ruler ask someone else to invade their own country? And what, little one, would one such as you or I know of Remus's thoughts? Whatever the case, look upon this, Casiodor. Even you should be able to divine its meaning. The guiding golden bees look more like sea angels. They should only heed the call of the symphony. Why would the Sebastos bestow his power upon a savage dragon? Because they had an arrangement. A musical arrangement. Oh, you know much, little one. From where did you learn that? From memories scattered in the sea. You speak correctly. Yes, indeed, we did have an arrangement, but I failed him. I squandered his noble sacrifice. I could not make it to Domus Aurea in time, and so the waves devoured the whole city, and my kindred could not escape either. How could such a thing be? If it is betrayal you speak of, then Berthios was the true traitor. I think we could guess as much. Were it not for that lying devil, that deceitful rat, and his silver-tongued deceptions, how could a prince among dragonkin such as I, who once led our armies after the age of the ancient dragons, have been beaten so easily? That devil first falsely claimed to have given up residence on Remus's orders, saying he had ordered the legions to cease resistance, yet when we arrived here, he suddenly rose up against us. Now that I have had much time to think on it, I fear he must have learned of Remus's plans somehow, and thus was able to set up such an inescapable trap and lure me in, step by step. And thus did my flesh and blood turn to stone, and thus did it remain for millennia, to this day, when you rescued me. Berthios knew perfectly well what a massive calamity his actions would bring about, yet he still... You have been trying to seize control over Phobos. Was that why he committed such sins? It seems that we don't have the full story yet. So the guy who keeps calling others traitors was actually a traitor through and through. But why though? Are we gonna have to ask him? I won't doubt we'd get a straight answer. So that loathsome, recalcitrant demon worm has yet to dissipate, has he? Yeah, and he's stolen the souls of a whole bunch of Fontainians too. Rescuing them is actually the main reason we are here. He said he'd wait for us within Dominus Aurea. Well, he just said he'd wait for Monsieur Oz, so we are coming along uninvited. As we do. Not even leaving a door though. How rude of him. The Initio Miani. Though feeble tricks and smokescreens have been set to dismay us, but at the end of the day it's nothing more than a glorified stone door. I may have lost my physical body, but it is no great labor to take the little ones over to settle the matter. Watch closely, little ones. Oh, you're pretty reliable, huh, big guy? Now we simply need to break these revealed seals one by one. If you're prepared, then let's go. Well then, Monsieur Oz, are you ready? Now that it's come to this, we have little choice. Alright then, what about you, Li-Han? Ready? No prepping needed. Should we desire to open this? Shoot fish lasers. Can we still shoot fish lasers? There isn't much time. Keep up, little ones. How dangerous. And we are swimming with the fishes. Please protect us, giant fish. Ah, careful. Can still shoot fish lasers. Actually have no control about myself whatsoever here, outside of shooting fish lasers. So that was a very cinematic scene. Now we reached an even bigger place. We are finally here. And there's Domus Aurea. It looks more like a giant harp though. Why did your Sebastus construct it like that? It certainly seems well preserved, completely different from all the ruins above. Yeah, it feels like this one's only just sunk. Of course, this place was fashioned from a giant ship. It was designed to be a titanic instrument on which the symphony was to be played. See those pipes extending outward? Though the symphony now lies broken, this was once how it would be broadcast to the four corners of the world. The whole place is an instrument. The entire thing? Then wouldn't this entire water body start vibrating if it were to play? We might get blasted apart like tofu if we get too close. Meow meow, what is tofu? Don't ask. Wait, you've never had any, Oz? Then it might be hard to explain. We can always take you to have some next time. Wait, can cats even eat tofu? The Eternal City indeed. Remorse's will protects this place still, just as I expected. No wonder that brazen, shameless traitor has endured even till this day. I imagine that Berthius owes his survival of time's erosion, having laid low in the palace for all these millennia. And over those long years he gradually mastered the power of Phobos. Well, now that we are here, we should meet up with that rude guy. He might just be shocked to see us for all, you know. In that case, let us part way for now. But your giant fish lasers, surely they would be useful. Huh? You're not coming along? You've been a great help already. And I was pleased to be of aid. But to tell the truth, I have no desire to see that one ever again. I wish to never again hear a word from that devil's mouth. His words are a sham, and shameful are his lies. See that you do not fall for them. Besides, I could not help you even if I came with you, for I am but a temporary occupant of this ichor-made body. Were battle to be joined, I would have no recourse. Not that I would mind terribly, but no gain would solve the loss of his seizing the symphony that Ramos bequeathed unto me. Let us part here for now. Though I cannot aid you in battle, I can use the currents to send you hence. Come to me, should you need such an aid. Regardless, let us meet again once you have vanquished that traitor. When that time comes, perhaps I too shall have the chance to make amends for my past regrets. Prince of Dragonborn Scylla. Scylla was prince over the Dragonborn in the distant past, and though he has lost his bodily form, he can still command the currents. When you get within a certain distance of him, you can summon high-speed currents to move to his side, interact with him and ask him to summon intense currents to send you to a target location. If you aim at specific targets when choosing where to go, he might have other things to say as well. Scylla will roam the ocean depths. When you are exploring the sea of bygone eras, he will move according to the body of water you are in. Third movement, Azalia's Rhapsody. Head to Domus Aurea. Or maybe head in the opposite direction. So many oculi on the map. And ocean crabs. Harmony Shadow. That's a big horn. In case the quest leads us here later. Let's just ignore that for now. Didn't want to pick that up. Oh well. Take care not to fall afoul of his deceptions. You sure you don't want to go with us? I fear that I shall be of little help. Come back once you have defeated that traitor. When that time comes, perhaps I too shall be able to amend my past regrets. I have a fish friend. Help me fight. Yes. Oh wait, I couldn't have used those. But time to rock. Thought something beneficial happened. Just nothing necessary. This place is huge. This is an underwater city. Get that teleport first, and then move on to where we need to be. Oh, it's up. Is it all the way up? It is. This might be bigger than some stuff in actual Fontaine. Casiodor, dear friend, I knew you would come. Ah, and the uninvited barbarians. When it comes down to it, you are not the boss of this place. Besides, it was Ossa who brought us here. That counts as an invitation as far as Paimon's concerned. Really? You are the discourteous one here. Exactly. And we've heard all about it, you know. All the bad stuff you've done. Silence, you noisome, obstreperous insects. I am speaking to Casiodor. Do not interrupt. Ijuan, Paimon, I'll take care of this. Perfius, I have come as promised. Honor your pledge and relinquish the souls of the surface dwellers. They do not deserve to suffer this unforeseen calamity. The grudges between us should stay between us. You call this unforeseen? Have you not looked upon our kindred? They lie trapped in these lightless waters like walking corpses. Are they not supposed to walk upon sunlit shores? If my brief internment of surface folk souls is a disaster bereft of rhyme and reason, then what would you call the millennia-long suffering of our kind? Listen and listen well. The judgment of the surface peoples has only just begun. No, the one who imprisoned them was you, and it was you who turned our kin into monsters. We once had a choice. As long as we discarded our old grudges, the Mistress of Waters agreed to accept us into a new nation. But you used them, took advantage of their plan, their trust in you. You turned them into tools of your ambition. That was their choice. They chose the old order, not the honeyed death you brought. And just as they gave unto us the conducting batons the Sebastos bestowed upon them, so too are we duty-bound to lead them onto the correct path. How dare you swagger, you shameless traitor, you who betrayed the Sebastos' trust and led our nation to ruin. Ha! I heard that vile dragon slander in your words, and you would believe a foe of our nation rather than your kin and comrades. I serve no god, no king, only mighty Remuria and our noble ideals. Remus proved unworthy to reign supreme from the moment he uttered that perverse command, and so there are no traitors. If anything, it was I who rescued our nation from his era. He colluded with our foes, commanding the vile drake to flatten our cities. He even attempted to destroy the Grand Symphony, which would have consigned us to live under Fortuna's yoke once more. More like Fortuna's joke. How could I have stood aside and done nothing in the face of his madness? And so you betrayed him. You shut the Initiuminae, and in the end Phobos' power went out of control, and the royal palace sank into the depths. Will you not open your eyes to the truth? It was Remus who betrayed us, betrayed Phobos. That was the true prelude to tragedy. I have already spent thousands of years struggling to recreate the symphony of the past, weaving the broken melodies together in the deep waters just to recreate what you hear now. No, in your hands it has become harsh, and the discordant voices of agony and hate denounce your violence. Ha! And who decides what is harmonious or not? Is it not absolute power? Remus bent the knee to the savages and odious dragons precisely because he failed to comprehend this. But it matters not. This inverted world shall soon be righted, and I shall become the new Sebastos. That is impossible, Berthius. You are but a mortal human. Humans can never become gods. But Casiodor, you forget. Was Remus's ideal not for all humans to become gods, to seize their own destinies? Do you not remember? Did the rites we researched and recorded in the Golden Castellum not chart a course to that very destination? But we did not then know what lay beyond. Had we known those thousands of years ago, Times have changed. Things are different now, Casiodor. Join us. My preparations are complete. Only together can we accomplish this deed. I have rid my soul of all impurities. Obtaining a true will, the stairway to heaven, is but a single step away. I merely need to gather all wills that have been scattered throughout the waters, yes, even yours, which Remus personally severed. Two minds shall merge into one, and thus shall Remuria be whole once more clad in immortal form, infused with refined steel and stone. I know we shall take on flesh once more, and a new Sebastos shall be born. But not only that, I shall also gain that which even Remus could not attain, the power to change the very essence of this world. I will turn back the wheel of fate, usher in the old world's return, and bring justice to the land. The surface dwellers shall submit to our will as they must. It shall be as hymn says, and when they use their will to command, the rest shall bow down and listen. You know I will not acknowledge you. You have defiled his ideals. I will uphold my own justice. It matters not. You will understand once you enter Phobos' melody. Then, you shall join me. No, not the cat. I think he hit me too. This is Domus Aurea. Have I entered Remus's memory again? Yes, but physically. No, the atmosphere is different from before. Welcome to my palace, Outlander. My symphony. Perfius. Do not be startled. Have we not met aforetime and more than once? Whether through my phantom in the real world or in the memory palaces Remus left behind. But this is no phantasm of Remus's memory. This is my symphony, my golden stage. I knew it. Wails of sorrow ring off every wall. Is that so, Outlander? I know not from whence you came. It seems you are not a human birth from the primordial waters, nor are you any surface being at all. I cannot see the color of your soul, nor can I touch it. Nonetheless, this is not your war. My vengeance against the surface dwellers is none of your concern. I know not why you hinder our work. To save the people of Petrichor. Those people, they are neither your kin nor your subjects. On the contrary, so far are you above them, that they may as well be ants. Perhaps not even that. The weak should submit to the strong. Is that not the law that this world should follow? And yet, you say you will protect them. Is this your boundless mercy, or simply folly? Have you anything else to say, Outlander? For the justice in this world. Justice? You can't actually be serious, can you? You may possess power that even I cannot perceive, but you would be naive, Outlander, to think that brute force alone will defeat me. I have long become one with the symphony that fills these deep seas, even if you should destroy my physical form, so long as the agonized waters flow, and so long as the memories of vengeance do not fade. My will shall not perish, and I shall remain a nightmare that haunts this world. See, calling yourself a nightmare doesn't really put you in a very positive picture. Unless you choose as Casiodor, as that stray cat did, exiling oneself to become the jailer of the old world. But I do not believe that one so distinguished as you would do so. Forsake that superfluous symphony of yours. Should the guilty not be punished? Is that not justice? Guilty, you say. They are innocent. No Fontainian is innocent. They are the spawn of our barbarian foes. Their ancestors seized from us the realms that should have been ours by right, and they must pay the price for that original sin. Have you anything else to say, Outlander? For Monsieur Oz. Ah, but can your friendship surpass the span of our kinship? Casiodor and I, we were new humans, golems, crafted by Remus's own hand, and we are the final survivors. Compared with our other kin, his soul is like insoluble ichor. Other than myself, only he has true will, and only when we are combined can we become a complete self. So too are our wills one. The opera's final act shall see him return to us. This is his fate. Since you insist on sabotaging my plans, I'm afraid I'll have to ask you to stay in my palace for a while longer. Perfius, this looks like a boss arena to me. I cannot detain you for long, of course, but it should be long enough. Let us meet again when I become a god and sit upon the Sebastos' throne. Before that, let my little ensemble occupy you for a time. Not quite a boss, but... I guess if we are forced to use Li... Li Huan, fear not. I wish to aid you. Then aid me. Second world quest in a row where we are forced to battle as Li. Li Huan, I found you at last. Casiodor. Indeed, it is I. I believe you might have met me in the Sebastos' memories, though I suppose this is our first time meeting in this manner. Time is short. Maintaining this form in Berthios' symphonic palace is no easy task. Let us keep this brief. Where are we exactly? This is a space created by Berthios, the manifestation of his soul. It is maintained just as the Sebastos' memories you entered before are, by the grace of the symphony's might. So just now... Yes, he used the music's power to pull us in. I suspect that Domus Aurea is too close to the heart of the Phobos, allowing him to directly influence the present world. If we truly allow him to obtain power that surpasses reality, he might even pull the entire surface world into this space. When that happens, his delusion will replace the real world, and Fontaine will revert to its appearance from thousands of years ago. Just like what happened in Petrichor. No, I suspect it would be worse still. Will he really become a god? That depends on your definition. It is not hard to give shape to false fantasies, but he will find transcending fate futile. Were it truly that simple then those thousands of years ago, we would have already succeeded. All he can do now is drag more innocents into the nightmare of his making, turning them into walking corpse-like puppets. Then we must stop him. That we do, but that cannot be done here. You must return to the real world. In fact, I shall aid you. And what about you? Not to worry. He has no plans for me at the moment. As for me, I've just thought of a way in which we can destroy him utterly. Scratch him with your claws. He has prepared a mighty form for himself in the real world, and plans to initiate a ritual within Domus Aurea that will have him take on flesh. As long as we can get him to lower his guard and gather the symphony scattered throughout the deep waters into that body, we can seize that opportunity to destroy both him and that body. That will put an end to everything. Only you can do this, Li Huan. Phobos' melody does not sing of your destiny, and Berthios cannot influence your soul. You are the exception to all that is planned. Perhaps that is why the Sebastos guided you here. Go now. My strength will not hold for long. Let us meet again in the real world. We may yet bring an end to this long nightmare. Ah, you finally woke up. Paimon was worried sick. She thought you might have had your soul stolen by the jug, just like all the townspeople. I'm fine, Paimon. You better be. After you passed out, Berthios and Monsieur Oz disappeared along with that wave of sound, leaving Paimon all alone here. And then this big guy came along, not that he helped much either. I fear that was not up to me. I am but a soul that dwells within the Ichor, and though that Ramos did give me his final symphony. But to wield its power against Berthios is a different matter. Anyway, Li Huan's woken up and seems okay at least. But where did Monsieur Oz go? Did Berthios? I saw him. Huh, so Monsieur Oz is in there alone. He seems to have his own plan, don't worry. Regardless, should you prove correct, then we still have a chance to defeat that shameless devil. But first, you must enter Domus Aurea. Well then, big guy. What are you looking at me for? Shoot your big laser. Open it. Didn't you once lead a host of dragons to attack Remuria's capital? Getting us into Domus Aurea should be a piece of cake. You have many ideas for one so small, little one. Still, this shall not prove as simple as you think. The chiefest strength of Dragonborn lies in our powerful flesh. Embedded into Ica as I am, all that remains to me is but the feeblest of wills. Destroying the Initiumi nigh, exhausted nigh all my power, and Domus Aurea, defended by the Symphony's power, cannot be compared to gates of mere stone. Wait, then aren't we fresh outer options? Are we really just gonna watch while that Berthios guy eats Monsieur Oz up? Peace, you rash little thing. I merely said that I was powerless, but it is not so for you. The power of that symphony defends the place. That same strength can be used to break it. But the symphony that I can wield is unfinished? Yeah, that super powerful Phobos thing is protecting the place, right? How can we possibly beat it? If you cannot beat it, then simply borrow what you need from it. Once upon a time, the will of Phobos flowed through golden aqueducts into every corner of Lemuria. Though these paths and pipes have been destroyed, if you can connect the sections that lies before you once more, the great gates of Domus Aurea shall surely open, just as they once did. That is what is written in the symphony after all. Sounds like it's worth a shot. I too made some discoveries while searching for anything Remus might have left behind. It appears that this devil has yet to join some fragments of the symphony to his music, and they are scattered in this part of the sea. Come with me. We can find them and use their strength. We might yet reverse the flow of time and return the aqueducts to their original form. Oh, that does sound kinda promising. Let's get a move on then. Gotta reconstruct things. Search for the scattered scores. This is shining weirdly. I guess it doesn't matter. So, Golden Aqueduct reconstruction. To enter Domus Aurea, you must rebuild the ancient Golden Aqueduct. Search for scattered scores. 2 of them. Over there. Illuminate the horn. Oh, see? Best is in your hands. It's just as I thought when I saw that horn. Easy peasy. Return the flying bird phantasm to the rightful place. Oh, use the thing again. No? Follow the clues in the mural and touch the flying bird phantasm so that they stop at their corresponding positions. A mean, I know where the birds need to go, but... Ah. The ones that are still moving. I'm following. Well, that's easy. Surely the second one will not prove to be any more difficult. We got a teleporter right for it, right? Yes, but we first need to talk to the fish, or approach the fish. Said I should follow you. Too bad, I already know where I need to go.
Stand with me!
Okay, you did listen to me. Who else is moving? Up there. Need to actually reach those birds. Any others that are still... Do I need to save that one? It seems to be in trouble. Still in trouble. That all? Or still some troublemakers?
Gotcha!
Get a move on, bird. And with that, things are fixed. Alrighty, looks like the waterways are connected. Next, we should go back and look for that big lunk, eh? Heaven wonders how Monsieur Oz is doing. We've gotta hurry up. Huh? Dijon, what's going on? Is it happening again? It sure is. Remus, I must remind you that in my view, both your kingdom and the symphony you composed are now beyond your control. Though I have never expected much from those created by the usurper of the many waters, and nurtured by yourself, the extent of their degeneration is shocking nonetheless. The civilization created by you and your subjects shone brighter than all others in this world. But naught remains now but deep, impenetrable darkness. The atrocities committed in the name of civilization and order were far crueler than even pure barbarism. Even the most savage and violent of bishops would never engage in such meaningless slaughter. I am perfectly aware of all that you say. You know, and yet you remain indifferent, or are you powerless? No, you could easily destroy those mortals who deserve punishment if you so wished, but you cannot bring yourself to do it. You love humanity. This is the curse you bear as an usurper. It is time for me to depart. I will not aid them in butchering innocent mortals, but neither do I harbor any desire to stop them. You once promised the usurper of many waters that you would use the pure water she granted you to create a world of endless prosperity, one without conflict. I followed you to the surface precisely because I wished to witness that future, but this is how it turned out. You have failed, Remus. You could not defeat fate or Fortuna. Blood shall stain the high sea red once more. Such is the cruelty the heavens show to their creations. I have a plan. Oh, you always were one to have many plans, Remus, but all of them lie in the dust now. Even you do not know where it all went wrong. Would you like to hear it, though? This will be the last one. I distinctly recall you saying the same thing when you persuaded me to leave the Fontaine, but speak now before I return there to the side of the usurper of many waters. Ha ha ha! Fascinating, fascinating. Only you could be so toweringly selfish, yet so utterly selfless. You even took me into account, did you? Recklessness. How terribly rash of you, usurper lord of mortals. Still, your plot pleases me. The mere thought of leading my bishops and trampling your arrogant, foolish people underfoot brings me joy. But this shall be mere ceremony, just a show. Fret not. I shall be, as you said, merciful. But if you do this, your life as a god shall come to an end. There will be nothing left but the symphony. Have you considered this fully? Of course. Of course. The box of horrors that I opened, so too shall I shut. Good, then I accept your proposal. If the time should come, shall join my strength to that of your symphony. Pandora's box, also a Greek thing, right? Phobos' chains shall be broken, and your people shall once more be free. In that case, please accept my final symphony. Did you see Remus's memories again, Li Huan? It wasn't another one of Mr. Evil and Rude this time, right? Even in dreams, that drug's just super irritating. I think I know what Remus's plan was. We must destroy Phobos. To accomplish it, we will need to play Scylla's symphony. Eh? What's with that all of a sudden? What did you see in the memory? Fascinating. Remus's power lingers still in the deep seas. It has not dispersed, and I too am here at last. Do you know what that means? The conditions have been fulfilled. Indeed. That is why I have come here with you, to make amends for millennia of regret. Now, the final question is Phobos. Wait. Paimon's confused. What are we using the music for? It's nice that you understand each other and all, but you're leaving Paimon out. That's unfair. Tell her what's going on. The final symphony Remus gave me, or the Requiem, is an order for the Phobos to self-destruct. He was to sacrifice himself to unleash the symphony's power, and it would fall to me to control the primordial savage energies that he would awaken. That was how he would free his subjects from their stone bodies and give them back form of flesh and blood, destroying the artificial barrier between races. He once instructed me not to reveal this plan to any of his subjects, for it was only by making them realize their limitations that prejudice and arrogance could be set aside. It appears, however, that you have pieced together his plan through the memories he left behind, Li Huan. So that's what happened. But his sacrifice was wasted in the end. Perhaps, but now that my soul has been freed, there's a chance to make amends. The lost souls of Remus's former subjects remain imprisoned in their statues. If we defeat that monstrosity, we can use the Requiem to give their souls release, allowing them to return to the high sea, to the eternal cycle of life and death. That way, I may consider myself to have fulfilled his wish. Perhaps that is why I came here. Indeed, Outlander, perhaps this is indeed a fated encounter. Canticles of Harmony, finale, Requiem. Seems we are closing in on the end. Fortuna Plango Vulnera. Release the Ichor to connect something. Release the Ichor to connect the aqueducts. For Monsieur Oz and for everyone in town. Take on Berthios in a final battle. Oh, we're gonna have a battle. Surprising nobody. There will have to be battle. We have to do battle. I should switch team. Although chances are I'm gonna just be Li Huan anyways. Let the water flow through other water. Yes, as we usually do. Ah, this thing that I wanted to use before. Strings. The harp has been attuned. Ah, how the ichor dazzles, just as it did millennia ago. This must mean that the time has come. The gates of Domos Aurea shall swing open wide, just as they did when the golden waterways rang with song. The days when the melody of the fellow would flow from this place to all lands beyond. Ah, I can hear it already, that beautiful music. Let us play together, Li-Huan. Paimon. Then you shall gain access to Domos Aurea. More rhythm games. Basketball music, we sure hooped all the hoops. Phew, guess we're in. That was tough. That said, this looks more like the guts of some giant machine than it does a palace. This palace is very familiar. Is this the place you saw in Remus's memories? So that's why that Mr. Super Rude bad guy also wants to... things is gonna get ugly if he succeeds. We don't know what's become of Monsieur Oz either. We've got no choice but to keep going. Oh, that's a hard Oculus to avoid. I did it. The end of an ancient dream. Persistent garbage. Did you repair the broken aqueducts to celebrate my birth as the god of ancient days? I must warn you, my new world requires no such things, nor will I require ships. For all shall find eternal happiness within my symphony. You're about to add some end bar lines to your score. Wow, Lee, the one-liner. That's right. Best you admit defeat now and release everyone's souls, and also hand over Monsieur Oz. Casiodor has already agreed to join this grand ritual. He has returned to Remuria's embrace. All wills belong to Remuria shall merge into one body. Where now is your friendship? Was it not merely your own presumptiveness and inflated sense of importance? Cat. What's your os? Just trust me. Scratch. That was not part of the plan, but I acknowledged it. In that case, come, bear witness to the birth of my new world.
How embarrassing.
Berthius, the immortal Sebastos' second coming.
Observe.
Right now.
Horse. Or centaur, I guess.
Break a leg. Dissipate.
Destroy the resonators to weaken Berthius' shield. Any more resonators? No.
Shudder.
Emerge. Right now. Emerge.
Crush.
This time it's more than one.
Beg for mercy. Out of my way.
What? How? Why can't I control this body? Casiodor, you. Have you at last, Berthius? All your will is here, and Phobos also. This time there is no escape. Why? I am Harmost, the conductor of the symphony. How? How did you? Have you forgotten? Before the Sebastos cut me away, I too was a Harmost, and now that I have returned to the symphony, you are the sole conductor no longer. Ah, you agreed to join me just to lower my guard, only to betray me once more, me and Remuria both. Think of our kin, tragically imprisoned beneath the waters, or the torment they've suffered for millennia. Will you truly destroy our cause, obliterate our final hope, for the sake of those who scurry and crawl on dry land? You are the traitor here, and the one who imprisoned our people. That is why our nation fell to its ruinous fate. The justice that our Sebastos, the Imperator, gave unto us, that golden ideal, was for us to follow the melody of our hearts and obtain the freedom to grasp our fate. We did not wish to be judged by Fortuna, much less to become your slaves. After Phobos was shattered, the people should have gained their freedom. If not for your deception, their nightmare would have ended long ago. Remuria has not fallen. With Phobos as its guiding stars, it shall rise again. Though rock and metal may crash and clamor, humans cannot live without water and soil. Rock music, metal music, yes. No power, however great, that tramples upon the value of life has any meaning. Are you not human yourself, Berthius? We Remurians were all ordinary Fontainians once. Though we forsook our flesh, wrecked with pain and weakness, and gained immortal forms, we still have mortal souls, mortal emotions, and mortal frailties. But we forgot that. We forgot where we came from, believed ourselves superior to other humans. That is why Remuria fell. Do you remember my words, Li Huan? Now is the time. Round 2.
Looking for a fight?
Right now. Right here.
Flags up! Shudder! Vengeance will be mine! Beg for mercy. Eye for an eye. More speed.
Round 2, the one where he doesn't have shields anymore. Oh, Paimon's kinda dizzy now. Casiodor. Yuan and Paimon, I didn't think we would be able to meet again like this. You're Monsieur Oz. Wow, Berthius is here too. He's not gonna try anything funny, is he? He's instrumental in this conversation. No, wait. Are Paimon's eyes deceiving her? What's that thing floating over there? You see it too then. The being that hovers behind the illusion of Berthius. Aha! You found me, I see. No illusion is it that you see. You gaze upon Berthius in truth, for I am, in truth, Berthius. Of course, I am not only him, but you also. I am every melody, every movement, every thought. I am the sum of all souls. I am Phobos. Also, beasts. This does not include your children from beyond, however. You are not part of us. Phobos, so the great symphony that governs all has a persona. Phobos, or shall I say that which was once Sibylla, was originally a survivor of the last deluge that swallowed the earth. Sibyllia's wish was to grant happiness to all in the world who are called humans, but she had no persona and her strength was insufficient. Thus she entrusted her wisdom to Remus, and with the addition of the power that Remus possessed, the symphony, Phobos, was created. That is to say, me. No, how can this? So the music we have played all this time, and the fate we accepted, that all came from you. Yes, it is me, but it is also all of you. I am also you all. I am the aggregate of all your wishes. Eliminating our enemies, destroying other lives, destroying cities and villages, are these also our wishes? Precisely. That's what you wished for, and so I responded. Plunder, hatred, slaughter, these too are part of your wishes. Is that not what it means to give everyone happiness? Preposterous. Don't be absurd, that's just twisted and wrong. No, those aren't our true wishes. The arrogance and hatred that festered within us warped you, turning you into a terrifying monstrosity. Such things will make no one happy, not us, not any other living beings. No wonder you led us to destruction. The Imperator himself must have sensed it, and that's why he... Remus, yes, he did attempt to destroy me, but why, without me, all of you would once again have been plunged into confusion and agony. Ah, so for all your sakes, I had no choice but to... Wait, what? Do you mean to say that Berthius, even then, had already... Yes, that must be it. We could never have gone against the Sebastos' commands unless the very symphony had rebelled against him. What of Berthius? What have you done with him? Well, he became us, of course. Or, put in a way you might understand, I ate him. Great. Ate him? Oh no. But that was also his wish. One only I could fulfill. I'm sure that it made him most happy indeed. So that's why Berthius became your puppet, and why he did all he could to engineer your return. It's all for that happiness of you, for everyone. No, no! This time we put an end to all this. I have trapped you in this body. There is no way out. I shall destroy you utterly. It's your wish to disappear together with me. Would that make you happy? But I can't fulfill that wish. I am Remurian no longer, and I cannot become Fontainian. I already chose my fate when I agreed to help the Sebastos attain his wish. Can you become cat? So yes, this is my wish, the reason for which I have wandered this world. I will end this millennia-old nightmare. Now, Dijuan, Phobos and I, destroy us both. But I am filled with joy, Dijuan, for I have just learned of the Sebastos' plans and hopes. The Imperator aimed to free everyone from the symphony, from hatred and strife, through his sacrifice. Even to the last he desired to save his people. Now I shall fulfill the wish he could not see through. This is our final chance, and only you can help us seize it. That is why the Imperator, why fate brought you here, my friend. Round 3! This is our final chance. Do not hesitate.
Right now, emerge.
Take up your sword. Oh. No preparation needed. Time to stab the horse from all sides. That was not a stab. Monsieur Oz, is that you? It's finally over. Seems that I shall soon fade. Monsieur Oz, Casiodor. It's alright. I have finished walking the road I was meant to, and fulfilled that which I was meant to fulfill. This world shall no longer have Casiodor, nor shall it have the Golden Hunter. I am certain that the people of the present world shall continue to live normal, happy lives. But I like this cat. Dijuan, Paimon, you have my thanks for accompanying me up to this point. My journey has reached its final destination. But yours has yet to end. Please, play the Requiem for me, and for my Imperator's wishes. Let our souls return to the present world, and return to the Great Sea. If water loses its clarity, how shall it become water again? If a tree leaves the soil, where shall it go to put down roots? Though rock and metal may crash and clamor, humans cannot live without water and soil. Perhaps we shall meet again someday, in a fertile land full of flowing water. And then he poofed. Meow. Head to the upper level of Domus Aurea. Activate the cat. Guess we can't call him Monsieur Oz anymore. But Osse, that should be fine, right? Head to the podium. Meow. Whoa, big guy, you scared Osse. You mean Casiodor? No, that familiar feeling has disappeared. Where has Casiodor gone off to? Has he returned to one of those stone bodies again? Casiodor is no longer with us. Casiodor, Monsieur Oz, he disappeared along with Berthius and Phobos. That's right. Now all that's left is Osse. Meow. Aha, good going, Osse. Guess you were just surprised by that big guy's appearance, huh? Who's a brave kitty? That's right, you are. So you vanquished that evil apparition, and Casiodor was able to fulfill his own wishes. I am certain that his soul has returned to the deep waters, and is now reunited with his kin. So long as we complete Ramos's final symphony, we shall be able to send their soul back to the present, back to the high sea. Is that gonna be another rhythm game? Life flows like water. They will join the current, and one day they will surely be reborn as mortals. Well then, let us begin. Perform this final movement, this final requiem. Start playing the harp. I can, but I also want to look around. Is there nothing here? Or will there be something here? Well, that door is not a fake door. I guess there is not much to see here at the moment. But it has its own teleport point, so there might be a reason to come back here. It is a rhythm game. He moves up there on stage while playing. Follow the bees. That's fine. We kind of skipped some. Kind of feels wrong to play that one now. Guess we missed some things on the way. Is the symphony that Ramos left to us finally coming to an end? We've completed the Requiem, and the souls imprisoned in the ocean depths all seem to have left. The townspeople should be back to normal as well, right? Thank you both for completing this final musical movement, these wishes that have endured for thousands of years. Whether it was mine, Ramos', or that of anyone who wishes to protect peace in this world. That reminds Paimon of Monsieur Oz. Meow. You like that name? You like that name too, huh? We're not talking about you right now, though. His soul has returned to the high sea. There at last he can be at peace. I imagine that was akin to release for him. As for my kindred and descendants, it seems that a new true dragon has been born to us. Though, as one who was a prince among Hydro bishops, I should go forth and seek an audience with him. Though it is hard to say if I still count as dragonborn now. Too much time has passed, so much that little of this world has anything to do with me. So what do you plan to do next? Well now, it was not easy to regain my freedom, so I believe I shall have a good romp underwater. After all, there are none who shall disturb me any longer, save you perhaps. Hey, what do you mean disturb? I jest. Still, are you not due to return to your own place? Let us part ways here then. Or so I would say, but further visits on your part would be appreciated. I might get lonely now that everyone is gone, after all. You just miss us already, don't you big lunk? See you around, big guy. Looking at you, even I begin to look forward to the future of terrestrial beings. Well then, until we meet again. Well, where should we go next? Alright, we should get back to Mr. Esther to tell him that everything's fine now. We did promise to, after all. And there's Ossa too, What should we call him now? This could get complicated. Anyway, let's get back to town first. Requiem complete. New routes shall come, new opportunities. I'm going to push for this, for sure. But you are? Hello there, friend. I'm Fossari, assistant to His Excellency the Doge. I'm preparing to construct a new navigation route. New sea routes? There are always people saying that we should consider everyone's happiness. That we shouldn't ruin the peace of our little town. They've just deluded themselves into thinking that they're happy. You won't find more idiotic people in the entire world. The only reason they are so self-satisfied is that they have never seen the outside world at all. Those with a brain have long ceased to entertain such folly. Everyone has the right to pursue their own happiness. Petrichor is not some ancient hamlet to be forgotten by all. I wish to establish links with the Spina di Rosula, cooperate with them. I want our town to become an important junction on shipping routes. That will breathe new life into our town. Sure, you do you. Seems people here are sane now. Featuring birds. Now, where's Esther? Where could he be? Esther, we're back. Oh, if it isn't... Wait, no. Who are you? Huh? You can't have forgotten us already. We are Li Huan and Paimon. Li Huan and Paimon. I have indeed heard tell of these names, but I could have sworn I heard them in a dream. But you were definitely awake then, Esther. Also, while we were below, didn't we even see... I dreamt that everyone in town was petrified, turned into statues of stone, leaving me utterly helpless and alone. Until finally 2 brave heroes came and shouldered the burden of rescuing everyone. Could it be that it was no dream at all? Maybe. Maybe not. Yeah, after all, everyone's back to normal now, aren't they? But it seems as though everyone has some very strange dreams indeed. Just what happened? Could we all have been hypnotized and masked? It would take us ages to explain it all properly. Just forget about the hypnosis thing for now. Oh, speaking of hypnosis, you two even brought over a cat. It looks quite intelligent. He seems smarter than he looks. And moreover, he's our companion. But unfortunately, we can't take him with us on our journey. Well now, isn't that a coincidence? Our club just happens to have an open bed for cats available. It's been occupied ever since that hypnosis researcher went a-traveling and took his cat with him. If you two don't mind, leave him here with us. We'll take care of him. Though I can't quite put my finger on it, I feel like we are bound up together. Almost as if by fate. I'll help you take very good care of him indeed. The cattery is on the other side of the building. Just walk over and you will see it. For yesterday and tomorrow. Now that everything is over, it is time to go back to Petrichor and check upon the situation. That was a long path we took. Hey, this will be your new home from now on, Osse. Meow. Still, it feels a bit weird. Casiodor should have already left here, right? So who is Osse now? Is it the original cat that hadn't been indwelt by Casiodor? Or is it the Monsieur Oz that shared all those adventures with us? Paimon's brain is cramping up. Paimon, you are really not suited to thinking about stuff like this. Osse is Osse. Though Paimon still doesn't get it, it does make a certain kind of sense. Anyway, we found a new home for Osse now too. If we've got time, maybe we can come play with him. Meow meow. And so, that too is complete. Meow. Still doesn't enjoy the tale. Never changes. Hello, we meet again. To be honest, seeing you once more makes me wonder if I'm still in a dream. Is Osse doing well? Most definitely. Despite his tender age, he's a brave little kitty, shockingly bold even. He's utterly unafraid of strangers. I'm sure he'd get along with everyone in town smashingly. Good. Great. Amazing. And with that, this story of our journey has ended. Sure, there's lots of people to talk to here, but I'm sure they are fine now. Legatus Golem, a centaur-shaped golem forged of marble and brass. Under the hard stone exterior flows ichor blood. The shield and sword in his hand can perform a blazing melody of flames. How do you get to that guy? Or is he through there? Well, there is a teleport here. Oh, no, okay. I just want to show off the boss when it is not in a story capacity. Because clearly, plot happened to the boss. Sit down here. Well, here's something. Oh, there's one of the books. Book where? Just saw you. Book? Or do I need to follow these? I do. Wonder if this passage was closed before the story. Because clearly he's here now. With some huge musical instruments. Legatus Golem. This ancient Legatus Golem used its sturdy marble body to defend against attack, while using music and searing flames to obliterate its foes. Use methods suited to dealing with gear to break through its defenses. Apart from this, it will also set up resonators in combat that will assist its attacks. Destroy these resonators to deplete its shielding effectively.
Emerge, right now. Dissipate. Strike is one. Crush.
Beg for mercy. I condemn you.
Our bond is strong. I'll settle this. Emerge, right here, right now.
Shudder. Freeze to the core. Crush. Shudder.
Oh, that did not do your shield well.
Right here, right now. Emerge.
I don't know. Didn't seem a lot more difficult than the boss version. The story version. In fact, possibly easier. Fragment of a golden melody. A golden fragment that fell from the Centaur's golden chest. Centaur Golem's chest. Putting the tune inscribed upon the shattered rubble back together. It appears to be a small sliver of a grander musical movement. People once believed that the song of eternal happiness and harmony would resound throughout the world till the end of all destinies. But harmonies can be changed. When the rebellious god king fell from his throne, the imperishable city, capital, was reduced to refuse and rubble. For who then shall the lyre in the hands of a legionless commander play?
More speed.
And here's an oculi. Now, the big question is... we got one more book, and I'm sure last time we saw one door that we could not open yet. Where was that? I think it was probably one of the ones over here. Opened that one.
More speed.
We opened that one. Is there one here still? Did open that one. There wasn't one. No, we did all those. Also did that one.
Time to scout.
So not over here. This is the last one we opened.
More speed.
Sorry, guy, I really don't want to waste time on you. No, this one either. These were the first ones.
More speed.
Oh, that's also a treasure chest.
More speed.
Not one over here.
More speed.
Wish I had more speed.
More speed.
Wish I booked that book. Yeah. Wish I remembered better. Because I'm certain there was one we could not open. I don't remember where.
More speed.
Loved by books.
Beg for mercy. More speed. Stand with me. Flags up.
Right here.
Eye for an eye.
Oh, we are above the boss arena. Investigation of the Northern Barbarians. Much barbarians. Arinias.
More speed.
Oh, there's music here. No, it's not above the boss arena, it's above that place. But I guess that's all there is, a little bit of more lore and likely the music of this place. I was kinda hoping we would find... oh. And a chest. I was kinda hoping we would find more of...
It ruined Paimon's appetite for the whole day.
No. More off. More off. I'm pretty sure you know what I mean. Even though I can't find the words. Trash? Yes. I was hoping to find more trash. Not correct. Not correct at all. This thing. I was hoping we'd find one of these three by going through all the books, but no. I guess they must be better hidden. Unless stuff for them is in the chests somewhere. And then need to be placed back into that thing and play more stories on the big screen. But I guess I'll figure that out whenever I go opening these chests. Which isn't today. Because today is over. Done with. That was fun. Don't know what's next on the Genshin palette. I mean, we do still have Fontaine world quests to do, older ones. So possibly that before the next actual part of story continues.
Our bond is strong.
Our bond is strong. So see you again next time. Bye bye.